What up, Maisie? Morning. 55K box just dropped for Disgust. Oh, so it's pretty much just like a wording that's kind of glitched out right now. Is it actually registering when you spend it and your rewards though? Because that would be a really bad bug. What's the name? Oh, it's a Sally box. Forgot about Sally. I gotta pursue the disgust, unfortunately, as much as I don't want to. Like, I have Sally maxed out, but I would pursue more mayors, more crew to get up to 4s and 5s, the ones that I don't have. But at the same time, I really need that disgust to be at a certain level so I can get those nicks. It's gonna be like a whole season of broccoli, bro. Literally just now dropped. Main Star Chaser. Yeah. It's a Hatter max out box. That's pretty interesting. They're throwing out all the garbage on the curb today, aren't they? Look at this. It's like, would you like a dried up turd or would you like diarrhea running down your leg, sort of thing? Like, I don't want either. Neither. They really did skimp on this one this season. It's like 3 different boxes for 300 that have 4 racers in each. They usually give an option with only 2 racers that are, at least one of them's a banger. And they put that one at like 400. But you only roll their epics and their racer shards. But these are like a bunch of, like, you have way too many variables to where you don't know what you're about to pull and for who, sort of thing. I don't think I've ever seen this livery. I've always just like glanced at her dream tome, I guess. But she doesn't. I do like the way, so like the bumper, like those 2 bumper rails in the front. I like how they like blended that chroma together. It's pretty sweet. And I like the texture design underneath, like the pattern of it. It's pretty cool. How we doing this morning? Just chilling, kicking it, waking up. Romy was chilling. Just go ahead and get our warm up in and knock out our dailies, I guess. I guess I had it super low enough to where it wasn't even reading the audio bars. I was like, why isn't the audio working? I guess I just said it that way last night. Alright. I was listening to it. That's through my phone for a second. Let's see what you guys are hearing. So you just heard that echo. Alright. We still got smooth gameplay. I gotta take it on a day-by-day basis. Cannot come into this with expectations, because expectations will lead to disappointment. I have learned that in my time in Speedstorm. It's okay to have hopes and dreams, but don't come into this having expectations. You will be hurt. That's all I gotta say. All right, knocked her out. got it done. What's not showing on here? On my restream preview. There it goes. I just didn't like update or anything. It was like kind of concerning for a second. Alright, it is working though. So we are good. Hey, what's up, Trevi? Good morning, man. How you doing, bro? You gotta work today? What you guys getting into this morning? Did we do it? Is it over? This time, making Christmas. Making Cindy is so fine, and won't Travi be surprised? It's ours this time. Making Cindy. It is a gorgeous sight. Just soak it in for a second, like all of it in all of its glory. Just marinate in her bask of glow of superiority. Yo, Biscuit! What you up to? Tassie-tastic. Mousecatoos. I'm so happy now. Such a bucket list item to knock off. Let's get some more top going on. See what she feels like. Let's do that in a little bit. What you up to today, Biscuit? Yeah, I know you'd be happy waking up to that kind of sight, Travi. Waking up to a maxing out Cindy. It's the perfect way to start off the weekend. painless. They done messed up giving me smooth frame rates. Really been feeling like a G. Popping off like a G6 in here. What's this one about? They're gonna give us a black livery for blue. I don't need it though. I got his premium livery. Alright, got us some more vanity. Alright, we knocked that one out yesterday. It's like waking up in the hotel and then like seeing what your winnings were last night and then going back down to the lobby and trying to cash in, making sure you got all your tickets right. That's what this feels like. It's like, what did we do last night? Did we win that one? But you need to like hit up the Starbucks first and start waking up. Just a few new things. They added in the new season boxes and all that they were missing yesterday. I'm sure chapter 2 dropped today too, per the norm. The Zootopia cup is new. That I was just looking at. It's only Zootopia and Disgust. That's only 2 racers you can use. I don't think our calendar has dropped yet. I think that might be beginning of next week that they do that. It'll be right underneath missions. We don't get new missions until weekly missions until next Thursday. So yeah, we should have chapter 2 now. Get some mares. Eric's. What are in these? I think they're probably discussed. They'd either be discussed in there or they'll be what's that, Sadness? Or Sally, I mean. Alright. A couple more aerials in the chuck it bucket. There's a livery color in here, probably for Disgust. Might be for Judy. I don't know. Yeah, that's a pretty much festive is on Monday. Okay. Is that gonna act like our advent calendar? Oh shit. Did not see that. I always felt like it was soon, a little too soon to be dropping this, but seeing that little icon down there, it's like, oh shit. There's really nothing I can get in there that I like crew or anything like that. I mean, like crew, of course, but Not racer shards, or that's not what we're doing. Why would we would do that? And I really can't think of liveries that I would want that I don't have for my racers. Like whether it's their cart or whether it's their skins. I think I pretty much got everything that at least everything I wanted. I know that. Yeah, we're not doing disgust, bro. It's not what we're doing here. Not what we're doing. You're gonna have Ian Mercer, because Theodore Groves. It's 4-star. Oh shit, you got your Sparrow maxed? Nice, let's go. Let's play around a little bit more with her. Get warmed up towards UC. Yeah, it was easy getting Ian maxed out when they gave like 100 of him that one time for free. It's like, hello, Ian. What are you doing? They had to give you away. Nobody likes you like that. It's like he hates young love because he's like so fugly. Like even when it's like you're cursed and you have to be stuck on a ship, you can only touch landfall for 10 years. That's still not good enough. You're not allowed to be in love and be happy. That's like that's his whole shtick, you know. Just an ugly dude. That is Ian Mercer's purpose in life. Hey, what up, Slaughter? How you doing this morning, man? How's your morning going, bro? Ah! Let me hop on out of here. Yeah. Really? I gotta get out of teams. I keep forgetting to like switch my shit back over. When I go like low to high. How's your joy looking so far, Slaughter? Getting your points back up? Alright, knocked her out. Switch this off of team and back into solo. Way I'm not like hurting on points like that. On streak points. Maybe we can just get her leveled up faster. You got your Joe back up to UC? Nice. You pulled 2 star ups. And now your Judy's at 40. That's my goal. Is at least getting her to 40 for chapter 6. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you got the luck of the RNG gods. They have blessed you. How you liking Judy? .2, but when I get the starter 3, it's gonna be either 8.3 or 8.4 with that little bump. Hell yeah. The way you split hairs. Haha. Step in the name of the pause. She's pretty comfortable. And like I said yesterday, she's very situational, but it doesn't make you worry. Like, as long as you save it and you're protected enough with her cloak, you know, you're a cloak defender, you're gonna have protection. But her unique is just gonna set you up for success for anybody creeping up on you type thing. Getting you back into the fray, basically. I'm not gonna say she's S, but she's definitely in the A, somewhere in the A. I want to say she's mid to high A. I wouldn't put her low S. But if we're just talking about fun factor and, you know, just like they're different, they have some uniqueness, like that, I would put her in the upper class. She has some unique stuff going on. And if you get her, you're going to have fun with her. And I think those are really important things with any racer. Because I'm not just going to be like, oh, you know, Super Hans is meta, or Sam Flynn is meta. But when you race them, you're just like doing the same thing every single race. Like, that's not fun. That's just repetition. It's just grinding. I don't put that in the bracket of a fun factor, unless your version of fun is just winning every race type thing and you don't care about anything else except winning. Like, but I don't think you're having that much fun, honestly, if that's what you're focusing on. It's just like something to kind of make you feel better about yourself, sort of thing. Like, it's should have some fun right there, right? Now it's in your favor. Now that we're out of the Alice season. Yeah, dude, she is really fun to play. That is what the main thing I'm really liking about her. And the thing's same thing with Hatter. Like, he's not the best. I will keep him in the A class, but he causes issues for people that are faster than him too. And I think that has to be factored in, not just top speed stats type of ranking. Like, Hatter's got some unique stuff going on. And like, I know why everybody, like, Alice is very plug and play. She's extremely safe for anybody that gets her. Like, you're protected, you're fast, you're nimble. You know, it's like, this is for everyone type of person. Like, you don't have to super build a strategy around it and deal with a bunch of cons, like balancing what you should do in certain situations. It's more like you can make the wrong move and there's plenty of room for error and mistake and forgiveness. You don't have as much of that headroom with Hatter or alright, this person's just fucking annoying. I'm just gonna like bug the shit out of them, since they just want to like keep being annoying. Come on. Kermie. Bitch, I will fucking blind you. Try me. You're not going anywhere but the wall, bro. That is the only place you're allowed to go now, is the wall. Until I say otherwise, you will put your face in that corner. I'm gonna go dad mode on your ass. Deal with that. Take a good long look in the mirror, Kermit. Tell me what you see. Put him in his place with all those shenanigans. Hey, what's up, Sonny? Putting these kids in their place. In ranked. About to go for a drive? Hell yeah, dude. Let's see what Biscuit was saying. Doing the daily 1K for the duck. I already knew he was on that duck life. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Biscuit. Like, she's very safe. Pretty much anybody's gonna feel successful with Alice. She has a lot of forgiveness. But that actually just kind of gives me a little less of an opinion of a good opinion of her. And that's not to say that she's not good. It's just it's a little too safe for me playing that kind of racer. I like there being high risk, high reward sometimes. That way I can really like build a strategy around that and have some fun with it, you know. Especially my brawlers. I'm a huge brawler main. I love my heavies and my mids. And most people lean more towards the lights and the safe stuff and the meta fast. And I'm just like, let me get up there and turn it into a mosh pit, and we'll see how good that strategy is. That's always been kind of like my philosophy. Now you're making me want to run brawler. Touchscreens are like the worst inventions because kids know how to use them and they mess up your phone. Alright, let's. Gosh, it disturbs me to see you, Gaston. Looking so down in the dumps. Anyone would love to be you, Gaston, even when taking your lumps. Everyone is art and inspired by you. You're everyone's favorite guy. No one drifts like Gaston. No one hits like Gaston. No one's gonna burn your ass to a crisp like Gaston. Why was that a reset? That was stupid. Bruh. Don't throw me off my game now. With that weird reset. Your Mickey can still be stunned halfway. That's what don't like about Lotso too. He needs more protection, especially during activation. Kind of makes it like kind of useless a little bit if you can't pop it off right. Hey Edward, welcome in, welcome in. Ah, yeah, you came in during my little sonnet and watched Gaston's fall from grace. Yeah, Dash does have high risk, high reward. 1,000,000% agree with that. Gaston is that man, bro. He's every man's man. And that makes him the best. And doesn't he deserve the best? Looks like he's coming to wreck it. Oh, come on, bro. We're not doing that. Right out the gate. Kill the beast. Kill the beast. What's Romy doing? Go to fucking bed, Romy. You've been up for like 12 hours on that stream. Lay it down, my guy. Get some sleep. Get some sleep, bro. Romy's like riding in on fumes on a 12-hour stream. It's like, lay it down. Shh, go to sleep. Right, GG's. You can tell he's just like cruise control. He's tired. I was watching him right before I set up my stream, and he was looking like he was starting to burn out a little. Like it's about that time to lay it down. Just in chill mode right now. Nice. You're gonna be getting your capture card tomorrow? Hell yeah, dude. And you just been kind of tweaking your layouts and like how you're wanting everything kind of set up, Maisie. Is my aim true? It is. And that makes me the best. Marry me, Mulan. Trophy hunting. You know, LeFou, I've been thinking. A dangerous pastime I know. Come here. I just want to play. Play with me. It isn't early in the morning. I just want to. Come on, come on, come on. That's the kind of shit I bring to the party. What's up, Sonny? Sonny the goat. Haven't yet. You're later gonna tweak it around with it. Alright, 2-3-5. Aggro wins. Gotta make a way out of no way. Push your way in. Everybody liking the season so far? All the balance changes and new track. That new track it's pretty interesting. I like all the different avenues and stuff and double grind pipes you can swing off of. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff this season. Judy's interesting. Most importantly, they fixed my performance. It is a whole new thing. Papa's got a brand new bag. It honestly feels like I went from Switch 1 to Switch 2. That's how big of a performance increase it was. Just to smooth it out. And it's really the only thing I've ever really gone on and on and on, just about every stream about. It's always been my consistent complaint was the dips and the frame rate issues. See your glitched out shadow box, bro. I know where you're at. Hit the wrong one. I meant to hit the arrow on that one. Put me in fourth. Let's see how my teammate did. No. Oh, nice. Get your. So where you sitting at in points now for your Joy slaughter? How about you, Ed? You've been getting your buzz back up? Yeah, that Jack Sparrow, bro. He got me at the end. Got his revenge. He corrected me. I'm like, damn it, Jack. And he's like, Captain Jack. Just corrected me on the spot. kid. Applesauce. Kill the beast. Kill the beast. I'm catching up like way too fast, right? Like a little way too fast, right? For a Tia. Like he was comfortable. I'm Swan, I'm protected. Did not see Tia creeping up like that, did he? Now she's like extra on her shit, right? Now that she knows. Put her ass like on check. It's like, oh shit, what the fuck is this? We're gonna have some fun. I bring all the fun with Tia, bro. All the motherfucking fun. How you feel about that? What universe does that happen? Tia just brought it to that Swan. Bruh. What's up, Ramigo? How you doing, man? Exactly. Zootopia season is... This is it. This is peak. Look at this. Let's look at this Swan. This maxed out Swan. See what that looks like. That I just stomped in. Double supercharged Swan just got beat by my maxed out Tia. What universe does that happen in? Zootopia universe. Tia is going to bring it this year. Look at this. Like, yeah, I understand her dad's epic. You know, it's not the greatest, but this still shouldn't have happened. Not double supercharged. It's crazy. Double supercharged. He is gonna be ugly this season. You cannot say she's the weakest racer. Like, she ain't all that anymore. You can't say that anymore. There's no way you can say that with that kind of success. These are perfect maps for her too. All the protection. She has amazing handling and acceleration. Like, these maps are for... that was user error right there. 100% me. But this should show you like how good she is with catching up. If she will. We'll see. We'll see how this one goes. Look at this. All right, 1 and 3rd. Good stuff. You like the remix that they did? Yeah, they've been nailing their remixes really good. 1,000,000% agree with that. Not ready for this Tia, are they? Have you a cup of Tia? Tell me how you feel about it. Just gatekeeping the fuck out of them. Oh, no! Unfortunate. Dude, I was having some fun with them. Just gatekeeping them with that typhoon. If I didn't hit that lip, I would have had that. It was a rip. I'm sure it was pissing him off too. It's like, what is this Tia doing? Oh shit. Here goes Manji. Oh, really? Somebody's really busting out Russell right now. Are you serious? Why would somebody do that? They gotta be waking and baking, right? Gotta be. Or they just haven't gone to bed yet and they're not thinking right. I've never heard anybody say that they like Russell. Ever. It's just something you will not hear, right? Looks like Top Speed's starting to get it more. If we can get that number 2 position, we'll be alright. There you go, Finboy. Do your thing. Do your damn thing, bro. Alright, 2, 3, 4. Russell is so garbage, dude. He is so bottom of the barrel. On so many levels. That's why I was like, what is this person doing? And then I see they have him at 40. It's just like, that's a rough grind, bro. That's a really rough grind. That rush attempt. You have to check that clip. Alright. 17 away. Hitting that UC. Was that the lip I messed up? I should have waited till after I started going up from the jump and then hit the charged rush. I did it just like a second before I should have normally done it. He really is pushing his Russell like that, right? Like he is like dead set on that. Like maybe he'll be the number 1 Russell because nobody else is going to want to run Russell like that. It's a weird reset. Could have been worse. I could be that Russell dealing with all that crap. Russell can't even get past it. He don't even know what to do. He's not built for lava. So as long as we get number 2, we'll win this shit. Knowing what we know about Russell, he will be in 6th. He will be in 6th. Look at him back there. Looking like Carl's dragging him along with the house. Like that's how far back Russell is. I'm a, I need a break. But then rushes to get a candy bar out of his backpack type thing. That's terrible. But we always knew, like, that kid was never gonna make it in this game, right? Russell's just not the one. Oh, really? Got a DC win? Oh shit. What the fuck is Maisie doing up in this bitch? Getting her points in. GG's Maze. GG's with the ducks. Got your quack attack going on. If you're down, shot you an invite. Did we get this stuff unlocked yet? Guess not. You just got a 1v1 with that Mick. That'll be pretty easy for you. Easy pickings. Yeah, I jinxed it. He was the only one getting uniques, not you. Oh, my bad, man. Hey, Haley. Good morning. How you doing? You liking the new season, Haley? Alright, I'm gonna get her to UC and then I'll probably switch it up. Maybe honey lemon or something like that. Oh, he was hitting it with that supercharge. That Mickey. Looks like we're getting a DC. At some point in this match. I think we locked it in, right? Yeah. Because there's literally nothing that Stitch could do to me. Because I just kept popping shields. Oh shit, we're in solo, ain't we? Totally forgot to switch it up to team. Oh wait, we are in team. And there's the DC. So Mike's on. I don't know what he's doing. He hasn't streamed the last 2 Fridays. So I was assuming he wasn't going to be streaming today. Maybe we can stream snipe him. Yeah, I already knew that DC was coming as soon as I saw that little warning at the beginning of the match. You're going to be leveling up your mini supercharge? Nice. That'll be pretty fire. Getting some protection up front with some double supercharge. Oh shit. Ed in the house. Three discs in a row. And all of them hit the beast. Kill the beast. 135. GG's. Oh shit, you didn't get into the match, Edward. I just noticed that. I thought I saw you, like, in the loading, because I was looking around. I thought I saw a Buzz chilling in the lobby. So weird. Alright, you ready up too, Edward? That way we can make sure you get in. What'd you get for your Winterfest present, Haley? See what that maxed out Cindy feels like. Really? What happened again? Because I made sure you were already readied up, Ed. Before I pressed readied up. What is that? I thought that was like the sure way of getting us all three into the match. It's gotta be like a bug or something. I wonder if it's gonna do it to other people's stream, like if other people are trying to do 3-person lobbies, if it'll affect them too. You do not want to mess with me, bro. I will slow you the F down for a while. That is what Cinderella does. And then I'm gonna burn you. And we'll cloak up, because I know there's gonna be some sort of retaliation. And now let's do it again. Let's roll it back. It's an encore. One more time. Just keep the shit out of it. She was not happy. That is that double supercharged swan too. She's not having the best of luck this morning. She really isn't. The duck was gone, bro. Yep. Cindy was just there to do all the gatekeeping. Yo, we got that. Bro. Appreciate the cheer. Appreciate that a lot, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing this morning? Mika with the dubs. Merry Christmas. Oh no, you woke up with a migraine? I'm so sorry, my man. Oh shit, let's go send us an invite to, we'll see if we can get see if this works. We have not been able to get 3-person lobbies to work yet, for some reason. Edward hasn't been able to load in. Do you at least drink some water, even if you're not like doing a compressor or like Advil, Tylenol, like just something to relieve the pressure and the stress and all that, like from your head. Do you think it's like maybe something to do with the weather, like a little bit too much humidity? Because that's usually what kind of like triggers mine, is like there's too much pressure in the air type of thing. Appreciate that, Miko. I still haven't really like fully started setting up all of my alerts, kind of like the individual things they do. We'll be definitely focusing on getting some more extensions in, and then I also want to make sure I can get some good custom emotes for like redeeming chat points and stuff like that. So that'll probably be like the next thing I'm starting to focus on for like dashboard stuff and all that kind of stuff too. I was focusing more on like my overlays, getting everything like stable to where it could like run everything, and I can have my integrated chats and everything. Like that's like been like a huge focus. Like that was the infrastructure part, so that I can focus more on the creative stuff, just laying in the groundwork and all that. You're heading out to work? All right, sounds good, Trev. You have a good day at work, and I'm sure I'll see you when you get off. We'll do some gaming this evening. See if we can hit with some slowdown. That was ruthless. Ah. Yeah, I don't think we're getting this one. Seems pretty rough. I gotta pick somebody where we'll have some top speed support. Sixth. Yeah, they were gone, dude. That Lotso was popping off. Oh that was all on me. Couldn't get past that mic. If I'd gotten in fifth, we would have had it. Figure out why my stream elements, some of it's not picking up. checking on your layout now. You gotta remove the background from that GIF that you showed me yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty nice animation too. I like it. It's pretty smooth. Make sure, little trick. You can either slap it onto like your overlay through like Streamlabs, and then you'll be able to kind of like move it around, do what you want to do, sort of thing, resize it, crop it, and all that. Or you can bake it into an overlay if you decide to make a video like this. This is like kind of like several different mediums that I combined together for this one. So like I created like the foundation, which was like the animations and all that in the background, but then putting it into Streamlabs, I had to also individually like upload certain parts of those assets so that it like separates and creates these layers that I wanted. So if I hadn't created all these layers, like the scrolling text going across the bottom sort of thing, it would be over all my other stuff, like over the news bracket part, over, you know, her ice castle on the other side. Just like I had to double it up for the Elsa itself. Actually triple it up technically, because I did already double it up to make that white behind her move, that white version of her. But then I had to do another exact layer to make sure it stays on top of the actual where I have the monitor, you know, the game source at. That way it has that 3D effect sort of thing. And then sometimes your loops won't clip the right way, and you'll like see like a little imperfection, so then you gotta like mask it over a certain kind of way to where it's like not as noticeable. So there's like all kinds of little tricks to kind of like work around that kind of stuff when you're creating it in Streamlabs or OBS or whatever. I was like trying to avoid the fire trail and I still got hit by a stun. It's pretty funny. Alright, let's make it to the ball before midnight. Really? Alright, we need more top speed. Against that Russell. He's getting carried, that's for sure. I guess they just want to bring that side out of me, don't they? Really want to bring that side out of me. Why isn't it loading right? I'm not sure why it's not loading in right. what that is. I don't like it. I don't know why it wasn't loading in. Maybe I gotta refresh it. Alright, my bad. Trying to get my chat to show up the right way. Dude, with the freaking mirrors, man. Alright, got it to load in right. Oh snap. What the fuck is Mike doing? He wants to party up? Alright, I'm gonna hop over here real quick and see what he's up to. See what Mike's up to for a minute. I'll as soon as we he needs is he needing the carry for his Judy sort of thing? I'm not even sure if I have anybody towards there that would do any towards 16 that would do anything decent. Let me see. He is streaming. I can't think of anybody I have, but I would do decently around that. Like towards that level, like that NPR with a decent enough level to do anything. Like my Judy, she's pretty buns right now, honestly. She is pretty buns. I think my Judy is hella buns right now. Five and out. Sounds good, bro. How you doing, Mike? Appreciate the invite. How we doing tonight? This morning, I guess. It is morning, right? Mulan Star Chaser has Emperor of China in it. Yeah, I'll open up, after these 5, I'll open up, lobby again. We'll jump back in there. 27 away from 5 stars. Nice. Hell yeah. I'm gonna get that full 10%. Oh, it's in the capsules for the chaser. Nice. Alright, 1, 2, 3. GG's. Yumushu is now at 67 out of 100. Nice. He only got 33 left to go. From the capsules. Yeah, I'll have to definitely like look into that. Oh, he got the pink one, the hometown skin. Looks pretty fire. I gotta update my text today for my scrolling text. Put in all the new leaks and all that stuff. That was fuck. What the hell? That was whack. She is so slow on rails, dude. Bruh. Like, literally, I'd already hit my cloak, and I'm still gonna get stunned. Sick of his crap. Dude, 3 cloaks in a row? Couldn't have pulled anything else from my kit. It was literally cloak, pop it, cloak, pop it, cloak, pop it. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? RNG. That's crazy. That was crazy. Oh, Travis already been at work all day. I thought he was on his way or something. What was that, 2 or 3? I've been keeping track. Alright. Let's see what moves. Crazy. Denial. Can't even get to bro. I don't even know what to make of that. Some lemony snickets right there. Just a series of unfortunate events. Bro, get out of the way. Why is she so slow on rails? Why did that just happen? Like, come on. She's so slow on rails, dude. Rails is not her thing at all. I've never gone fast on a rail with her. Like, every time it's like slowed me down every time I've gone on a rail. I think it's like her Achilles heel or something. I've like never had a situation where I've gone faster on rails, aside from like a couple of those rails that are meant to make you faster on the new Zootopia track. That's like the only time I've gone fast on a rail with her. She's like the opposite of Alice in that regard. Was that the fifth one? No, looks like we got one more. Well, I think his diamond crap is hurting us. I think him, like, putting us in higher ranks, I think that's really hurting us. Or at least it's hurting me. Alright. Not sure what they got going on. So I can get to like 29. I just need to get one more. So 3 more shards is basically all I need to do. And then we can push for, see what we get for this box credits. I want to get her to 30 first. And then see if we can pull an instant tier for her. Yeah, I think this is the last one. The open groups back up. There's Seismic. I haven't seen him in a minute, but I usually don't race around here for too long, not in these ranks. I'm usually like passing through sort of thing. Yeah, immediately slowed down as soon as I hit the rail. Just like hella slowed down. It's like they're punishing me for going on rails. my speed just like hella dipped down, and it's like I can't even like hit it the right way for some reason. I don't think they want you to go on rails with Judy, man. I think that's what it comes down to. I've never had like this kind of issue with rails before. Maybe she's just not getting the right speed. Like, I should hit this really fast, and like, yeah, I just watched my speed and it dipped down as soon as I touched. I should have like started going faster once I bounced off of it. So yeah, I don't think they want you going on rails with her. That's what it feels like. There's a Pirate's Chain offer, but for real life money. Yeah, I think that was the 5th one. Pretty sure. Well, maybe not. This will definitely be the 5th one. Pretty sure. Yeah, getting your fangs up is totally worth it. That's what I did during back to school. I wanted to get him up and get Theodore up too. So when they did like the Davy offer and a Tia offer, I jumped on them because like both the crews and them were all universal towards the same thing. I just wanted to get my crabs up higher, and I wanted to get some more Karinas for Davy as well. That's how I like really hooked my pirates up. I think I like the racers in pirates like the most. Like if we're just talking about like a whole set. Like I really do like the pirate racers, they're very unique. Oh shit, Remy's in this one? Crazy. Dude, it was throwing me off. That extra burst threw me off. It's like I can anticipate what I'm gonna do, but it's hard to anticipate when those things happen. Especially right when you're about to do a jump onto a rail, and then you just get this random burst from behind you. No epics, so you don't think it's worth? Yeah, it's just for crew. Alright, I think that was the 5th right there. It's a nice little win set. GG's right there. Good racing. What do we got going on here? Davy. So for 15, you get 20 Davies, 20 Swans, 20 Bosas, 20 Jacks, 20 Tias, and 20 Wills. No crew whatsoever except those 5 Selfangs. If you don't have most of these racers, or you just need to top them up, there might be value in that for you. I just don't know. Like, I mean, if you do like a 1-to-1 comparison, yeah. Like, let's just break it down. $5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So basically for $5, you'll get 40 racer shards. 20 of, let's say you get 20 of this, 20 of this for $5. 20 of this, 20 of this for $5. If you look at it in that aspect, there is value. Me personally, where I'm at, no. The people that I like, I have maxed out. Like Swan, for example, I have max shards for her. She's sitting at level 20. Has 170 I'm sitting on, but I can max her out already. Sparrow is pretty high up there. I think I'm pretty close to max shards for him. I think I only need 40 more shards for him to have max. And then Will, haven't even touched him. But I'm sitting on 154, so for me it doesn't have a value, but for others, like I can definitely see the value in it for sure. I feel like the volume got cranked up out of nowhere for some reason. Might be tripping. I was looking at one of the sliders that I wasn't paying attention to. Feels like it might have gotten touched somewhere. Alright. Alright, let's see if we can get some more Judies without having to grind up to 23. Because the last thing I want to do is roll a box credit and I get an instant tier and I only get 1 level out of it. This is the last thing I'm trying to do right now. That would hurt if that happened. Let's see how we can do this. Let's see what's on the pass. Actually, just so close to getting 5 more Judies. That's all we need. Can't do anything there. The only thing I can do is stay in a slipstream for 100 seconds on the Inside Out map. Or no, I mean the Monsters Inc. map. So where is that Monsters Inc. map? How can we find it really easily? See if it's in chapter 2 somewhere. Zootopia, Arendelle, Alice, Sugar Rush, it's in Tokyo. It looks like Zootopia. Village, Queen, Silver. Nope, no Monsters Inc. Utopia, Jungle Book, Kanai, Agrabah. Yeah, I'm not seeing. Unless there's one in the beginning over here. I like that. I like that image. I really hope they let something like that be our banner. That would be a really cool banner to have. Just the front of Flynn's Arcade type thing. I would totally rock that one. Yeah, that's like way too far. Alright, there's no mic. There's no Monsters Inc. I wonder if it'll let me count this for Monsters Inc. missions. We'll see. We'll see if it lets me count it towards the mission. I think it's only 120 seconds in a slipstream. Alright, I'm gonna intentionally stay slow so I can stay in this slipstream. As soon as I see it like past maybe a minute or so. Well, actually, this is a one-lapper, so I guess not. See if it starts counting it towards. See how many laps this one is. Alright, it's a 2-lapper. We'll stay right behind them. Keep catching that slipstream. Blast those guys. Get some more boost. Because we'll need it towards the end after all this slipstreaming. Slow down. Let them get back in front of me. Might have gotten the full 2 minutes now. We'll see. Felt like I was slipstreaming for a while. I feel like it might be done if it is counting it. If it's not counting it, I don't think I'm going to be able to get it done unless it's just really randomized. that one out. I'll just wait for him to send me another invite. Alright, I think we got this mission done. Will it let me? Guess I'll just do it after this and let it save the progress. Yeah, this is just sugar rush. I'm not gonna get anything. I got like no viewers. Might as well just shut this shit down. Oh, I got no background music going on. That's not good. It is not good. Alright, I'm about to jump back into rank. thanks as long as we completed this mission. Done with this stupid tourney. Got it out of the way. Count the mission? Or is that just like, I did all that for nothing type thing? Ugh. Bro. So rough. I don't want to do more. Ugh. Just to like try to get a little bit closer type thing. So rough. Feel like I'll get to 23 faster than I will like doing all that work around. Let's see how this goes. Alright, knock that one out. You found an app to remove the backgrounds? Nice. Does it do it pretty seamlessly? Is that what you've been doing? Just tweaking on your stuff? wonder if Mike's still streaming. What he's got going on. Wish we were in a party. That way I could like talk to him for a minute. See what he's got going on. See if he'll accept. See if there's a way we can do it without having to reroute audio. Get them in on a call or something. Alright, that one's done. See if we can get him on a call or something. See if I need to switch some of my audio on the PlayStation side around to be able to do that. Alright, let's see. Microphone. Unmute it, adjust the mic. No, I don't need to adjust it. Where's my actual audio settings? See if there's a way to. I'm just wondering where I can actually like hear it at, sort of thing. That's what I'm trying to figure out. some kind of way. I'll make sure audio doesn't get rerouted. Make sure it stays going through there. Alright. Output is still... I just want chat on my... Make sure it's not rerouting on my audio, sort of thing. See if it actually will pick up the mic part. Alright. Will pick up the mic part. Alright. Definitely picks up the mic on the controller. It's picking up that it is headphones, so I should be able to hear Party. Let's give him a call. Let's ring him up. See if he picks up. See if he picks up. No, we're not. We're not doing it. Adjust the audio a little bit. Alright, we just pretty much gotta wait for him to pick up at this point. Needs to pick up, man. he like ending his stream or something? I know he's not talking to anybody. Unless he's on the phone, like work or something like that. Oh, he's doing the speed run. Damn. I already see how it is. Seeing who's up in there. Damn. It's crazy. I already messed this race up. Like hardcore messed it up. Alright, I guess he's not gonna join. So we can actually... What's up, Cards? How you doing, bro? How's your day going? You been hitting that grind? You liking the new season so far? Having some fun with it? No? You haven't really got to try it out yet or anything? Or you're not liking it yet? Is that what you're saying? What do I think? I think it's definitely an improvement. The track has a lot of different variations to it. There's definitely going to be some advantage as far as your route preferences and your weight distribution. I don't think it's going to be just the straight, like, this is the line that's optimal sort of thing. I think it's going to be based a little bit more on your weight distribution for the new tracks. Um, I really liking Judy. She has some variation to her. She's not S. She's somewhere in the A category. But she's good. She is fun, and that's the most important thing. She's a lot of fun to play around with. I'm loving the balance changes for like Honey Lemon and Tia and all that. Kermit just got a shadow buff as well with the top speed. Um, and I'm loving the performance. um, like I've never had it run this smooth before, so I'm definitely liking. I have a very high opinion right now. You don't got any of the new characters yet? Yeah, she's not like you. It's not like last season. Last season, like I really feel like um, it's really important to add like either Eeyore or Tigger to your arsenal. Like they are really freaking good. That's not really to take anything away from like Pooh or anything either. I think it is starting off like the Pooh season. Like Pooh was good. He's impressive in a little different ways, but when Eeyore hit and when especially when Tigger hit, like it was a different ball game at that point. You said I'm right. Yeah, like I think when I'm really looking forward to Flash. Honestly, Flash is gonna be pretty peak. I really want the Sloth being the fastest racer in the game. I think Nick's gonna. You're just gonna have to kind of figure him out. Maybe he might be bugged as far as his little trial race in Chapter 1. Maybe he's not popping off the right way, but we'll see once they let you try him out and regulate it and stuff. Kind of see what he's working with that, because that's where I lab it up at. I just throw them in regulated and see what they're looking like without crew advantages being a factor and all that kind of stuff. What was what's your impression so far since the season started yesterday? You feel like it's an improvement, or maybe they've added more bugs? I'm noticing the DCs are a little bit less frequent as well. In addition to, better frame rates and no skips or anything like that. It's definitely more on par with like PC. Like that PC has a very smooth experience, but it would crash out because there was always like memory leaks that they would never optimize, so it was just like crushing my system because it wouldn't like put a cap on what was allowed to keep rendering, sort of thing. Because I think it was the shadow renders that kept leaking, so basically it just kept wanting to eat up resources and it wouldn't like stop itself or anything. So that's why I always like stopped playing PC, because it's just like not optimized on that level. mixed with your new capture card. Nice. What kind of capture card you got? I just got mine too, like a week ago. So I had to like basically put in all the ground, dude. Like what the? I was putting a lot of like groundwork for the imprint structure, making sure I have the right kind of audio filters and stuff. Stop. This is like too much. Gosh. She just like holds your fingers down on the phone and stuff, and then it's just like messes everything up, all kinds of settings and stuff. Alright. Kids are fun. Yeah. So yeah, so you play on PS. So you can definitely tell the difference now too, because that was definitely a PlayStation thing. Because when I would watch people stream it on Xbox, they didn't have nowhere near as many, like influctuations and hiccups like that. Um, Not sure what kind it is. You got it from Walmart. It's got decent reviews. Main important thing is just 1080p 60 frames. Like, you just want to lock that in. 4K is not important, and most PCs are going to have issues rendering that out, and it's going to really crush your bit rate and all that. So it's better to just find a really good consistent sweet spot, where you're going to hit your 60, you're going to hit your 1080p, and then you can just go ahead and do your color grading and all that if you need to make some adjustments, since it's not going through HDR anymore or anything. Bruh. Looks like I'm gonna have to be dropping YouTube. Just kind of see how things are now. Oh my gosh, I need to chill with the noise, man. Feeling like the Grinch. Oh, the noise, noise, noise. It's a delicate balance. Trying to stream with kids and all that. Ooh, 4K UHD, HDC 2.2, 3.0. Well, like my normal schedule, I'm usually doing it in the evenings. Like, I already got her down, she's already asleep and all that, and then I'll have a few hours to where I can just like, be able to do a stream and have everything, like be locked in sort of thing. And when she's up, you know, it's definitely a divided attention type thing because I gotta see what she's actually doing, what she's getting into, because she does like to take advantage of me not paying attention. She's 2. She's 2 years old. But she's also kind of like the reason why I know so much about Disney princesses now. She ain't like, I wouldn't say she's terrible. She's just like, she's wild and free, and I've always wanted her to be that way. Same thing with my other kid, you know? Like, because there's always going to be everybody else in the world telling you you can't do this, you can't be that, and holding you down, trying to keep you in a certain place in life. And I'm not going to be that person, you know? Be yourself, grow into who you're going to be happy. If other people don't like it, screw them. That just means they're unhappy. If your personal happiness affects them, like, says nothing about you. So yeah, it's like we're not gonna be quiet, like, just because you tell us to be quiet type thing. Like, we're gonna make some noise. We're gonna be heard. But I'm also an Aries and I'm native, so like it's just kind of like in me to be rebellious and go against the grain a little bit. And it's taken a lot of years to refine it to where I can use it in a constructive way and not a destructive way, if that makes sense. Trying to get the last little bit of shards for her to get her to level 30. That way I can go ahead and start doing my box credits, see if I can get an instant tier. The last thing I want to do is be at like level 27, 28, roll a instant tier and only get like 1 or 2 levels from it, sort of thing. Oh, you did? I don't know, because it's like everybody I know, they're in somebody. I don't know. I put in a lot of work and shit into making sure, like, that I hooked up YouTube and that they're getting a better experience than, like, the vanilla crap. Like, I put in a lot of work into, like, under the hood and stuff, and then it's like, I don't know. Because it's like I'll go into other people's like channels and chats, and the same people, you know, that I'm always engaging in the chats, and I'm always talking to all these, you know, these regular people and everything. But I don't know, it just feels like they won't come in and just at least say hi to me, sort of thing, after all the work I've tried to put in to like raise the value on that side of it. Just, I don't know, it feels disappointing a little, like I'm putting in more to the relationship. And as far as YouTube goes, I feel like I'm putting in more than, I guess, what people are, I don't know. I like usually don't take that kind of stuff, like, you know, it's just like people come, people go. I don't like super hardcore care about like viewership and all that, but it's just like when you put in a lot of work and, you know, like it's something that doesn't go unnoticed. I'll just put it like that. And it's just like, all right, what am I going to put in all that kind of effort and stuff if nobody even cares about it? Like, I know I care about it. I know that for a fact, but it's like, if I'm not gonna have anybody else that does, it's like, why am I gonna? Not to say that I'm gonna stop doing what I'm doing, just why am I gonna keep putting in the effort for them to have that if they don't even show up, sort of thing. Yeah, I do want to see the fruits of my labor, and well, it's not even like as far as like a profit thing. It's just like I put in a lot of work, so I just like hop in, at least say hi. Like you don't gotta stay or anything. Like everybody has their preferences, who they want to chill with, and what channels, whatever vibes they have or whatever. Totally get that, but it's like I've gone above and beyond, like when I'm not streaming, to be in other people's chats and like saying hi, engaging with the chat. Like making sure like the algorithm gets ticked up. Making it engaging, making somebody saying they're sick. Like all like making it personal and genuine. That's all kind of like been my thing. But then it's like when I put my heart into all of this stuff that I'm like doing and stuff, it just like feels kind of one-sided. That's just basically the way I'm narrowing it down to. Like the YouTube relationship is definitely feeling a lot more one-sided these days. I usually go around like 3 to 4 hours. Sometimes I'll cut it short to 2 hours if there's other stuff I need to do. But like yesterday, I did a 2-hour stream and then I followed it up with like a 4-hour stream, I think. So I did 6 hours yesterday. The day before, I did a 3.5 and a 3.5. And it's like, it's taking me so much troubleshooting to get the bit rate where I needed it to be, to where I can dual stream to both formats and everybody's having the same experience, to unifying my chat bracket to where both Twitch and YouTube are on the same one. Like, I put in work to make it convenient for people, It just doesn't feel like they care. Yeah, it was a good game. I kept getting smacked around. I think that was a Fink that kept smacking me. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, because, like, it's not like I even, like, want, like, I want gratification or anything like this. It's like, it takes a lot of work getting it to a certain kind of level and wanting to have that for your viewers and wanting a certain experience to happen a certain kind of way, It's like, that's only to, like, elevate. That's not like, hey, notice me, or hey, follow me. It's definitely not like one of those type of things. It's just the people that I do regularly, that's kind of like what I'm a little bit more kind of worked up about, I guess, more than anything. Maybe I just took it a little too personal. But that just means I care that much about it, It's like pretty genuine. I have my levels of sarcasm and all that. And I have my own personality and stuff, but it's just like, at the end of the day, I try to be as real as I can be, Because that's just one of my strengths. I appreciate you a lot, Cards. Because I'll be popping into your ears when you're, like, I try to notice, like, other people, how they're doing it, what their approach is, and Um, how they engage with their communities and all that kind of stuff as well. Because I witnessed a lot of content creators that were only doing it for likes or for views or for subs or something like that. And it's like it came off very disgenuine and very practiced, is the best way to kind of put that. So, like, you gotta care and you gotta stand up for whatever you stand up for. And like that scene in X3, it's just like Rogue, like, checking Logan like that. It's like, if you don't stand up for something, what do you stand up for? Alright, we got those shards we needed. Got her to 30. Get that 3-star. See if we can pull an instant tier. Alright, fingers crossed. I think we just got a crew unlocked. I don't think that was the instant. I think we got it. I think we got it. Yeah, I think we got it. No! Curse you, crew. I saw like a spike on my little account level and I was like, oh, is that the instant tier? Like, nah. I guess not. Not this time. Maybe next time. When do we get her next? Alright, so we'll get one at 18. We'll get another 2 at 24. I'm gonna assume that they will give out some Judy shards through some sort of limited event, like they did with Pooh. They were really good about with it, like after a week, giving away some 5 free Pooh shards sort of thing, and then right after there was another event where you could earn it through, knocking out whatever those conditions were. I can't remember if it was like a rank up thing or if it was a NPR thing, but it was something where you could get the other 5 basically. So I think there will be opportunities because she's a common as well. It's not like it's gonna be hard to. That's why I didn't even go for the diamond this season because like I said, I'm way more excited about Flash. I would rather get the extra token, season credit tokens. Make sure I max him out, and then whatever I have left over, I can put it into who I don't have maxed out, whether that's Nick or Judy, whoever I'm feeling more, sort of thing. I usually don't be sitting on them like that. I usually will upgrade somebody because I'll sit here and I'll stack up my shards till I get max shards sometimes. And then I'll feel a little spendy, and then I'll just go ahead and hit that dopamine basically. And just bam, 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 and I'll be like pump, pump, pump it up. Feels a little bit like Christmas every time when you do it like that. Like, if I was to give it away now, it'd be this right here. Got 200 shangs I don't even know what to do with. Can't even give them away. I was happy, seeing my Steamboat Mickey. Got 164 shards. I can get the rest in NPR. So it's basically a maxed out Steamboat Mickey. And I only got his stuff through the account level stuff. I was just basically seeing if you could get like the shards you need to max Steamboat Mickey, since that was like the main one they kept giving you consistently. So they do definitely give you enough to where you can pretty much max them as long as you put them through NPR. But you can definitely hit 40 right out the gate before even putting them into ranked yet. So yeah, there's like so many where I'll be sitting on it for a minute. I was like, I'm feeling it. Let's hook them up like Jafar. I'm waiting for that supercharge. Then we'll just bust them out of the blue sort of thing. Like some people, I'm still on the fence. Like Mickey, max shards for him, and I got a double supercharge waiting, but it's still not enough to incentivize me to spending those last upgrade coins for them, because I've just never really, generated towards them like that. But Cora, I was extremely happy to get max shards for just the other day. She's one of my favorite defenders, so we'll definitely be maxing her. We just maxed Cindy this morning. We got that last racer shard, so we got to add her to the top shelf status up here. Alright, now that we knocked out that Judy thing, let's go ahead and climb back up. See how Hades is feeling right now. Appreciate the cheer, man. Appreciate that so much, my man. Thank you. Appreciate that support. I'm still actually working on my extensions, making them kind of like very unique sort of thing. I think that's like the next. I did my my Speedstorm overlay and got at least the one I want for winter for the next couple weeks knocked out. And then I finished my Fortnite one yesterday and I tested it out. I'm actually going to be doing a Fortnite stream later on this evening, since Winterfest just dropped and all that kind of stuff. Usually run like trios, squads, that sort of thing. Get people all in on it and jump into Blitz and all that good stuff. I got a huge locker collection of collab skins and all that. I definitely thrive in that kind of environment as well. So we'll definitely be hooking it up with a Fortnite stream later, checking out Winterfest and all that kind of stuff. Hey, with the repetition. Do you only stream Speedstorm cards, or because when I usually catch you, you're doing a Speedstorm stream? Do you ever do anything outside of that? Still trying to figure out why Streamlabs Because I thought I had set up the shout out extension to where it like automatically kind of like picks up and does what it needs to do, but I think I'm like missing a step that I didn't do right. Oh, you're doing Monster Hunter Wilds yesterday? I think I've only tried to play Monster Hunter like once. It was like there's a lot of depth to try to figure out as a new as a new player sort of thing. Yeah, there's definitely like a lot of different kind of strategy that I wasn't used to. Like it reminded me of the way like the battle system in I think it was Final Fantasy I want to say 12. The one it was like a really weird one on PS3. They had like a totally different kind of battle system in it. You can go fishing. Just relax. It doesn't have to be overly complex. You telling me I can just be like Skyrim, just live my life as a fisherman? Go to the market when I need to, try to stay away from burglars, and just live a quiet life. Because I think it's fun when you try to do those kind of runs, like do a hardcore death mode, but you try to like actually have like a real life as a normal person type thing and not have like the random BS like kill you because it's permadeath mode. So you just focus on like your bartering skills so you can get good deals and get along with people sort of thing. Or you can be a recluse and just like, like focus on alchemy and living off of the land sort of thing, and people viewing you a certain sort of way. It's in the moderator section. Is that like where the command extension is? Because I felt like I had to do something through Streamlabs Elements on their dash. Like, not the dash that's like, where you kind of like can monitor stuff, but the other dash where it's like you can create your own like you have the option of like downloading templates or whatever. There's all these editor options where you can like kind of like tweak around and make your own like the way your extensions pop off as far as your graphic, the sound, the length, and all that kind of stuff, the intensity. And then when you go to put your alert box in Streamlabs, then you like kind of check that box as far as if you want it shown. Yo, what's up, Trevi? How you doing, man? How's work going? Just chilling, kicking it with cards. Yeah, it's going pretty slow today. Yeah, hopefully that shit. Well, you said you were there since like 7, right? Like even before I started streaming, you were already at work. So your shift should be done. Like you should be able to hang up your cloak and my watch is done. Winter has come. Because you've taken the black, right? where you're at right now. You're on the wall. Napoleon Dynamite boy. Yeah, we're big pop culture buffs here because I went to film school at UVU. So there's lots of that going on around here. Let's bust out some honey. Put on a Chinese buffet. Honey, lemon, chicken pepper. Honey, lemon, pepper, chicken. Honey, chicken, lemon, pepper. Honey, pepper, lemon, chicken. So many different ways you could cook it up. You was in Poppy's BC last night? Wow. So they got the preview? What is this? We got Mando, Axel. Are we playing? What you mean, like UC? You asking, are we cooking now? Because we have come to cook and put on a nice buffet. Ooh, I had a feeling Pegasus was gonna run up on me. I just had a feeling about it. I was like, I was about to like side dash to like move, but I was like, no, I don't want to mess up floating in the air. I should have just went with my instinct. Thread this a little bit. See if we can get him. Nope, he was just a little too far ahead. I usually do that pipe a lot differently. I usually hop in, wait a second, hop off, hit the 2 boost, hop on, and then sling off again. You got a couple more hours left for work. Just wait until 3. What time is it now for you? Yeah, I'm down to play. For sure. Do you want a party code card? $11.40 for you. Mando cooking it up, getting his racers back up there to like 4,000. It's usually where he stops. You starting your stream now? Give you a second. All right, hell yeah. Let's do a little unofficial collab. Oh yeah, that sounds good, bro. And if you do you do like voice chat like through your Discord or anything like that? Like where you have other people you're talking to, or you want to do something like where we'll create a party like on PlayStation, like a voice chat party, and then we can like be having a conversation as we're playing. Do you have like your audio set up like that yet? Because I think pretty much all you'll have to do, like for right now, so basically if you're streaming directly off the PlayStation, I think you just have to change your voice chat settings to where, like, it can basically be heard, like, um, in the stream sort of thing, to where it's not, like, muted, like, in your stream sort of thing. I think that's, like, the main thing you have to change, like, for voice chat settings for when you're streaming. Because I also think people like it when you're not just like, it's like a one-way conversation sort of thing, like you're responding to text, like when you can actually have like a conversation. Because then you can really start bringing out different parts of each other's personalities when you're actually in a conversation. Bro, it just got crazy out of nowhere. Wild. Alright, let's bomb it up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just popped off in all the right ways at the end. They still got it, but that was a lot of fun at the end. just peppering them out. Alright, let me see. Just setting the title up. Usually use Discord to voice chat, and everyone in the conversation is heard through your playing through your controller. Because the way, like, I can never get Discord to sound good on my streams for some reason, or even because, like, when I plug it in and I'm hearing it, like, my mic will work good through Discord and I can hear things fine through Discord, but then when I'm listening to it on my playback on the stream, it's like somebody is extremely muted down, and then the host is usually like a lot clearer, because I tried it another way, like through the PlayStation party, and like both me and Mike were like heard crystal clear on that one. But I have also like been in like Poppy's stream, and I can hear other people fine for the most part. So I think there's usually like, there's some kind of miscommunication between like Discord, PlayStation, and then what's getting output on the stream. So I'm like always trying to figure out where it is that's getting affected, sort of thing. Alright, I'll show you how to do it real quick. So basically, hit your menu thing, go down to your mic, make sure like it's your controller if that's what you're using for your controller to talk. Your sound settings. You don't want your voice chat to be muted. And there's one more setting you'll have to do. You go over to settings itself. I think you go down to sound. Oh, I know where it is. So basically, when you go to party, when you go to like create a party, um, there's gonna be some. I'll just go ahead and create one now. All right, so you'll go to these three dots over here. And you'll go down to this, share your voice. This allows us both to be heard on each other's streams. So it doesn't sound like we're crazy and only like having a one-way conversation sort of thing. This is like the main thing you gotta change, is the share your voice. You never got an apology from you talking about from Kaz? Your evil spicy era. Alright, so first go to your voice. So go to your party. So basically go ahead and create a party. That way you can have these options right here to pop up. You'll leave your party, but the settings should stay the same. So just go ahead and create your own party so you can have these three little dots to where you're doing what you need to do. And then you go down to voice chat settings. Alright, so got that set up, and then for the most part, I would think that it's going. Make sure your output is whether that's external or your mic on your controller. Make this to don't change. That way it doesn't automatically like start switching things over. That's also something that kind of happens. So you want to make sure that's locked down as well for your microphone. Because when you start like a broadcast, it'll like want to auto switch things around and stuff sometimes. See if it works. I don't think the party link is gonna work, so what's your PSN name? You just press the PlayStation button. It'll pop up with those options, and then on that bottom row will be the party chat. I'm about to send you a party chat invite to see if it's starting to work. It's the same handle as there? All right. Alright, I shut your invite. You didn't get an invite? Alright, sounds good, Trevi. Catch you in a little bit. You still didn't get anything? It's an open party too, that's the weird thing. Try to send me a friend request, I guess, or I'll try to send you one and see if that is popping up. Alright, I sent you a friend request, so it should be easier for us to party up, alright? I'm gonna go to create a party. Start party. Alright, now it just says it's waiting for you. Alright, it's showing that you're logging in. It's showing that. Alright.
There you go, bud. I can go on.
Is it showing if your mic is picking up, or do you hear me on your end?
Can you hear me? No, I hear you on my microphone. Can you hear me?
I can see that you're talking on your end. I just...
Yeah, it left. We're still in the party. I don't know. You can hear me all right, right?
Let's figure this out. Now that I unplugged my headphone, I can hear you. Let me see if I plug it back in. Let me turn it on my stream and see if I can hear you. I've just done like several workarounds, sort of thing, and I'm just trying to remember which one like locked it in to where it actually. But I haven't done one since I have this new setup now. Can you hear me on your side on your stream? Oh, you're not streaming? But I haven't done one since I have this new setup now. Let me see if there's something I can change. Um, I'm gonna see if there's something I need to change on communication real quick. Yep. Do you have include party audio under broadcast? So if you go all the way down in your settings to audio under broadcast, um, yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. Do you have include party audio on? Everybody got DC. What? Like, you see? What? What? Like it's already in play? Well, they do reset your top 10 every single season, every single 2 months. That is the rotation that they will be doing that. So the way you strategize around that is you make sure who you don't want to get reset is below your top 10 in NPR. Um, so you see the hell out of 10 people that you already grinded out, got your blue token, whatever. But like for Honey Lemon, for example, I didn't want her all the way set back to 36 and grind my way back up to UC with her buff coming. So what I did was I made sure there was 10 people right above her, and then when the reset happened, she didn't get touched. And I was still at 39, just a couple points away from UC. So like, yeah, that's honestly how most people like start Mando and stuff. That's how they do it and keep so many people up at UC. Alright, I'm gonna turn my background music down, see if that gets you heard better or something. All right. All right, I got a party code up. Yeah, yeah. That should probably help. All right. Say what? Yeah, yeah. That should probably help. All right. Say what? I wonder wonder if it's something associated to my HDMI, like that volume, since it's like part of the stream sort of thing. Alright. I wonder if it's actually going to pick it up or not now. This is like a lot of fine tuning and balancing when you're in Streamlabs for audio. Say what? There was an update in OBS like 8 months ago where it wiped like people's all their layouts, their settings for their mics and everything. Yeah, it was because of an update. Like it was a mandatory update, so you had to do it. And a lot of people didn't know that this was going to happen, and then all their hours and hours of work of setting their stuff up got wiped. And they had to like, luckily if you had it, you know, like everything kind of in a notepad as far as your settings, you're good. But if you didn't, oh man. Yeah, and I was like, I will not do that ever again. Like, at least on Streamlabs, there's a cloud that backs up all of this stuff for me. Yeah, so it's a lot safe. It has a better safeguard in place. You just setting yours up now? Wonder if it's gonna pick up my mic or not. I don't think so. It's not saying my microphone's dead. Or my headset's dead. Audio's crazy. It is picking something up. Oh wait, I think I can hear you on my stream. Or am I hearing you on my mic? On my controller. I'm still trying to figure out where the actual... I think it's coming through the controller. Right? It's always like a bunch of figuring out. I hate it. Yeah, for some reason it's like, it's because I don't have it, the auto thing switching over, but it's like not wanting to automatically, like wanting to connect the actual... not working for some reason the way I wanted it to. We still got it through controller for now, I guess. All right, there's a party code. Say what? Can you hear me? Okay. I have a party code up. Say what? What? What's on? Oh, you had put it on the Twitch? Let me. Oh, okay. I see what you. All right, it's in my dash. It's saying it won't let me do it through Twitch because they only do Firefox and Chrome, and I have Edge. Yeah, because I had like kind of crossed everything over into Edge like a couple years ago because that's what kind of ran the best on my phone as far as syncing everything up. And then I was getting like a bunch of bonus points for just doing stuff through Edge, like through the Microsoft Store that I was flipping onto the Xbox Store type thing. Yeah, it seems like it communicates better, like as far as like what I'm doing between my phone, because like I was using a lot of like Chat GPT shit for like my college classes and stuff, especially my math. Like I was using, yeah, well, like so like Chat would help me rephrase things for my English papers and stuff, and then I was using all these different math apps for like all these. Yeah, yeah, that's what my pop up was too. So I was just like, what? Like, I thought I thought it was something that was baked into Twitch or something. All right, all right. Who you work? Nah, I'm chilling in the lobby. Who you working on? Just let me know though. All right. Let me see. I don't even want Russell. Dude, everybody's had a very poor opinion of that kid. It's like, what did you expect from the fat kid that brings a candy bar into the wilderness, you know? Alright, I'll go to 31. That should be close enough for your, to the diamond where it's not gonna affect us negatively. Yeah, it's smoother, punchier, less hiccups, especially when you're like panning and stuff. Because I would always be able to tell if there's like a screen tear or a frame drop. Now it's like almost unnoticeable. It'll happen like very once in a while, but it's unnoticeable compared to what it was before. And it's for sure. Yeah, it makes you sound crazy. It's like, what are you talking to? Right. Exactly. It's like, I'm talking to the voices in my head. And then just like, I'm sorry, what's going on? Yeah, she's autoing for the win for sure. Nice, nice. It was a little rough, not gonna lie. I didn't have a good start though. Say what? Yeah. It, say what? Mhm. Oh. Ah. Because you have like all your audio coming through your headphones, right? Oh, got you, got you. have an external mic that's hooked through a smart hub, and then my game audio and that chat is going through the capture card, which is going through Streamlabs. Like, and then I have all these audio plugins for different stuff as well. So it's just there's a lot of micromanaging. Yeah, I had to reallocate a lot of different things around just to like be easier on my computer, because my computer trying to do Streamlabs and like dual stream it to both YouTube and Twitch, like, and run a multi-monitor, like, because like I hooked up an external monitor to have right in front of me just for my operator control. So I only have like my unified chat popped out like on one part of it. Then I have my background music, like I have it underneath it, and then I have my Streamlabs. That's the only three things that I have in front of me. And then on my computer part, that's where I have my dashboard and all that kind of stuff, like that's inside of Twitch. It keeps cutting in and out. Yeah, so like I have like these like weird kind of like audio routing options, because I have my external hooked up through my smart hub, but then I also have like an external monitor that's only putting out, my the stuff that I really like. I have to monitor at all times, like Streamlabs. I have to monitor all my audio levels and make sure everything's going good and balancing out and all that. And then I only have my I just put the controller closer to my face because I can't, for some reason it's not letting me pick up my headphones and like putting the volume out into the headphones to where I can hear what you're saying. So this is kind of my workaround. On your headphones? Yeah, there's probably some cross chatter going on right now. Yeah, I have freaking Bose Studio Pro. I have Beat Studio Pros, so it's like mine are bangers too. So it's just like it's just not picking up the right way, I guess. But it's like I said, I have an external mic through my smart hub, and then I got my game audio going through my capture card, going through my PC, going through Streamlabs, and then it's finally being output through Restream for the dual. It's like there's just a lot of different channels going on. It definitely was a lot simpler when I just streamed directly off the PlayStation, but the main thing I was hating was if I do see, like, or the game crashes, the stream crashes. Like, really, that was killing me. Yeah, once you get your capture card set up, you won't be having to BCs. Like, even if, when you do get the BCs, you won't have to restart your stream. Good. I'm not doing too hot. Yeah, it's been like that since I started playing a while now. It's always been kind of on the inconsistent side, but performance-wise, it's better, ever since yesterday, for sure. get somebody. Try to get. All right, you're moving on up. Probably just a little bit longer because I'm at 3 hours 46 minutes. So, say what? Oh, this is like my third channel. Before, like way back in the day, um, prior to COVID, I had a different kind of gaming channel. And then after that, I was doing a kids video channel that I did all the editing and stuff for. And then I went to school and then worked on a bunch of like worked on film projects like Hallmark and stuff like through Sundance out in Utah. Yeah, that's because I'm like yeah, because I'm certified in Avid like Hollywood broadcaster certifications, and then I like focused a lot on cinematography, like lighting distribution, camera setups, and running dollies and stuff like that, rack and focus. And then I spent a lot of time in pre-production, like in the writing room and script writing and stuff as well. So that's like why I can like it's easier for me to like do these kind of layouts and this kind of editing like for my streams, like as long as yeah, like as soon as like I was like understanding like what I could get away with, what my limitations were and all that, then I was just like, all right, I can do this like easy peasy. Like as far as just like I just have to like really tap into what the things that a lot of people don't think of, like consistency wise, as far as like getting your loops down like to a frame to where it comes off more naturally and it doesn't look forced, not putting in a bunch of bloatware, like latest tips, latest cheers, like all of that kind of stuff, making it feel, you know, like, you know, like it's like a problem, because like I'm trying to have a more aesthetic, like cinematic experience because that's my background, you know, and that's my strength, my strength. Great, because this is more my personal venture, my personal project sort of thing. And I want to take what I've learned and what I know about and try to apply it right. And that's just another way of coming off really genuine, you know, and like being real. Because like it's you start coming off very fake when you're talking about things you don't know about, and you you like only pipe in at certain times sort of thing, versus if you're passionate about it, you care about it, like you can go on and on and on and people might not be able to shut you up. Yep. It was like somebody last night in one of my streams, they came in and they acted at they like kind of acted at first like they were a normal person, like hi, how are you sort of thing, but then they started talking about if you want custom overlays, come visit my blah 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 type thing. And they didn't even like, they were looking at a really basic, I had a full screen overlay and I only had my text running up the side because I was streaming Fortnite. And when you're in a match, you want to be able to see those high stake moments and like, you know, how much ammo you have, how much health. So I keep the full screen for my Fortnite a lot different than like for the overlay I have now, is more of a, you know, more for like menus and just chilling type thing. So I have that for Fortnite as well. So they didn't see that part of it, and I'm like, I was about to flex a little bit and you mean you talking about these kind of overlays? But at the same time, I was like, if they're really like that kind of person, they could like come in and try to just like steal my shit, just freeze frame it and try to recreate it sort of thing. So I like just kind of like didn't even feed into it. I screwed that up hardcore. That was not the jump. 1-2. Yes, sir. See if we can get you a proper carry. Right. All the stuff we're not trying to deal with. Right. You too, bro. Hey, Cookie. Till effort, I said hi. Is it Cookie Queen or is that Evertastic? That's Cookie Queen, right? Cookie Queen? Alright. Tell Cookie I said hi. Have you tried your playback to see if you can hear me on your stream? Because if they can, then we're good. Because I'm always like, I put it on my phone to see what it sounds like on the final output. Okay, so she can't hear me? I can hear her too. How you doing today, Cookie? Trying to preheat this Donnie burger. Was that an alert? She's all up in your shit. Oh, you're good. Oh, we're not? I thought we were. I got a long list. Alright, there you go. Alright, that'll be easier. Something went wrong. The boy with the what? Yeah. talk to. You can turn off the talk to speech too, and it won't like say anything. Um, I think it's under accessibility because I think that's an accessibility feature. Oh, you have? Oh, you got affiliated last month? I got affiliated like a few days ago, but I just started streaming Twitch like a week and a half ago, something like that. Yeah, like I was glad the crossover went over really good. I just applied my consistency that I do as far as YouTube, and then I went ahead and made sure people knew that hey, like we're doing like a kind of a crossover, we're kind of merging that way because I was like, you know, YouTube, like we're not leaving you behind, but I want to improve the quality for you guys so that I can have the flexibility that I like on Twitch. So yeah. So yeah, there was a huge like 1.5 transition for like a week where I was really like just stress testing and getting my settings down to where my bit rate wasn't getting affected as far as audio and video sync, buffering, you know, like all those kind of things. Like, because there's got to be a sweet spot between quality and consistency. It should be on your. Is it reading back from your Twitch or is it something that's reactive to your PlayStation? Hmm. Maybe it might be under alerts or something. Because I know PlayStation does have an accessibility feature, and that's what I'm used to. Like people have like text to chat, like the chat being read, so they don't have to read while they're streaming, and it's read back to them. But if you don't have that going on, it's probably something that alerts you through your computer, whether that's on Twitch's side or your actual PC settings side. Switch it back up to full screen. So, now that you're gonna be getting your capture card in and stuff, you're gonna start working on like overlay and stuff, or kind of like, um, that should be more than enough. Yeah. Did you fix your output settings? Because your output settings by default might be in 4K, which that's gonna take a lot of CPU power. So, yeah. So make so look at your yeah. Just kind of look at your settings and see in your output setting um if you have it set at like 4K, because that could easily be crushing your your core renders and stuff like that. And then if you were to like feed, let's say by default you're playing in 4K right now on the PS5, um, like if you were to try to feed that through your game source through your capture card, if you don't have it like lined up a certain kind of way, then it's gonna like overtax the system or stress it or just not work right. Hmm. Yeah, that's where you want with SRT, like not HDR type of thing, so it's not washed out. It has to be like that on both ends. Yeah, that's I'm like 3 days of me setting it all up the right way, and like I have to do audio like filters on my mic, on my game, on my capture card, so that I'm not getting spikes from my background music, or to where it's auto adjusting like my mic and stuff. So there's like I have to give thresholds as far as this is only allowed to go up to this point, and this audio isn't allowed to go below this point, and put in that manual buffer space. Like there is a lot of that as well if you wanted to like kind of, hey ODA, finished your half day of school, and I was streaming when you started. Yes, sir. Dude, ODA, I've had like nobody come in on YouTube today. Like they were over at Mike's for a while, but then Mike ended his stream and then just nobody came over. Like same people I'm always talking to, saying hi, asking, like all those type of things, like all those people, like nobody swung over and just said hi to me or anything. Cause I popped into his stream to see what he was up to and stuff, and then I saw like everybody over there, and it's just like what? It felt like one of those situations where it's like I go every day around like everybody's lunch table saying what's up, how you doing, like how's your mom been, like like everybody I know, but then when I go sit by myself for a minute, nobody's coming by and saying hi to me. Yeah, just like I took it a little too personal. I just took that shit a little too personal. Yeah, because they were all hanging out like where I would normally be hanging out, as far as that person's stream, but he ended it and nobody came over and said hi. So I was just like, damn. But they're probably also just not used to me being on at this hour, because I really don't do morning streams like that, unless it's like the weekend. Like I'll do like usually one on Saturday or Sunday morning, kind of like a Saturday morning cartoons type thing. But it's just like gaming, chilling, kicking it sort of thing. Um, so I'll usually do that on the weekends. So they're a little bit more, cause more used to that than like on a weekday. Cause weekday my kid's being crazy. Oh, did I pass you? Oh, wait, that's. Oh shit, I wasn't like I was cruising around and then I was just like chilling, talking. That wasn't intentional. You can hop in when you get home. Sounds good, bro. Sounds good, ODA. So how's your half day, ODA? Um, you're on your break now? Yeah, chapter two's out. I was looking at it. I was looking over it, seeing what they were giving out for it. There's at least some crew in there for what's her name? Judy. Alice. She's gonna have more protection up front. She's not dependent on the bees. Like, Pooh's dependent on his bees to fill up his honey to get that top speed. Once you run out of it, if you're not around anybody, you're not gaining anything after that. Except like a little micro burst off of your charged. You gotta keep stacking it, and strategize. Versus Alice, you run that right rabbit, you're hitting rails and getting that top speed passive. Like, she has zero issues. Like, Alice is gonna beat a Pooh. Snow White. Alice is gonna be safer, but Snow White, like, she's not as good as she was prior to Alice in Wonderland season, because they did a really bad shadow buff on her, or a shadow nerf. They really stripped down her abilities. It doesn't pop off the way it used to, but she's still really solid. She's just nowhere. She's not as OP as she used to be, and that's a balance, you know. Like, she was busted. She was killing it, and they rebalanced her. So I can't be like, hey, don't touch my favorite racer. Yeah, I have to be unbiased about it. Yeah, GG's, Rob. How you doing, man? How's your day been today? You liking the new season, Rob? You liking Judy and the new track, the balances they added? I saw you were pushing for one of your streams. Are you going back for your Moana, or did you retire? I'm talking to King Rob. He was like #1 Moana for like so many seasons in a row. Oh, so you are going for #1 Moana again? Nice. Where you at right now, as far as your points? Totally didn't notice I didn't have background music playing. I just looked and I noticed there wasn't a bar moving where it normally moves at. It just feels like such an upgrade with smooth frames. Because, like, a couple months ago when they did that survey and they were asking people, like, about racers and things they wanted added, that sort of thing, I, like, didn't answer any of the stuff about content. I was literally only bringing up, like, the technical quality of life stuff. I really feel like they either heard me or they finally just got around to it because there's a tournament involving another company. It's just straight up cruising. cruise control, bro. I could have probably strategized that a little better and just went more for hats. Let's get a little bit more speed going. A little bit more. Or we can just go all in on the auto. Let's go all in on the auto, see what that looks like. Like, most OP broken auto in the game right now. Like, spamming you, like, requests. What does he, is he like shooting you the invite through Speedstorm, or is he like hitting you, like whispering you or something? So like every 10 minutes you have to mute him. I get like two people that do that, which I honestly don't mind, like ever playing with people and helping them raise up. But it's like there's only like a couple situations where it kind of bothers me. One of them is right. So like I guess the main ones that kind of irk me a little bit is they'll want this carry and you help them get to a certain MPR or whatever, but they never put anything into their levels. And so they're always just the dead weight sort of thing on purpose, and they know that. And it's hard, like, when you're, let's say it's a 2v2, it's really hard, like, when you don't know who the third teammate is, so you'll want to make sure your other teammate is solid to where you can give a proper carry to somebody that's always going to be in sixth, sort of thing. Because if not, that person in sixth is just going to be losing points if we're not getting the right placements. And there's only so much I can do on my own, on my end, right? Um, and I guess another one that kind of bothers me is when they'll get to where they are, but then they straight up just leave after that. Like they never bring anything else. They never bring anything else up in chat, like "Hey, how are you?" or talking to other viewers. They don't do anything like that. They just say 1926 out of 2000, and then after all of that is done, they dip. That's what bothers. I cannot stand that. Like it feels like I'm getting used, like on stream. Like that just like irks me on like a little like under my skin sort of thing, you know? Hey, what's up, Jasper? How you doing, man? How's your day been today? How's Elsa treating you? Jasper is Elsa's husband in game. If you ever see him towards UC and all that. Yeah, you know him. Okay. Yeah, that's who Jasper is. He's a ride or die dude. He's been with me for a while. Yeah, he's savage, dude. Like honestly, his personality belongs more on Twitch than it does on YouTube. Cause he be going in on some shit. It's like, why ain't you over here on Twitch, man? You can express yourself how you want. Right. It feels a lot more vanilla and PC culture ish on YouTube. Very more business model oriented. Yeah, and then there's a lot more room for expression on Twitch as well. Because you can have any sort of kind of channel you want and gear it towards that. And it's not like copy and pasting like it is when you're watching them on YouTube. Right, especially if you're talking about like you're watching like these these personality family people, whether you're talking about royal family, FGTV, like it's all like scripted at a certain point. Like, especially if they're setting up six different cameras, like GoPros up, and it's like they caught this certain kind of reaction sort of thing. Like that was all scripted. It does not naturally happen. I don't care how many camera setups you have. Like, because you just redo that reaction over and over until you get it how you want for film for that VOD. And that's something we're always talking about in film class too. It's like there is such a thing as too much exposition. Like you're insulting the audience or something, and then there's also like a bunch of other factors. Like you got to make things feel organic. You got to make it feel genuine. It shouldn't feel forced. Um, right. It should just like a conversation. You shouldn't be lead. You can lead it in a certain way, but there's a way to do that to where it doesn't feel like self promo, basically. So like, that's just marketing strategies, and we talk about the psychology of film analysis when we're breaking stuff down. Like, how did they get this emotional impact? How did they deliver this? And it's set up the right way for the next scene, sort of thing. Like, those are kind of like all the different levels we're kind of talking and thinking about, and how we can kind of pull that off in our own way. Are you doing good? You just got back from finishing Christmas shopping? Nice. Um, get most of the stuff you needed? Was there a lot of people out? Dude, Jasper's a G, bro. Christmas Eve parties, he brings over a stack of McRibs. Like, yeah, that's what I said. I was like, what? Are you for real? You bringing McRibs to the party? You're invited to every party. For reals, man. That McRib be hitting. Turn this up just a little bit more. Did it automatically put you in a match? Are you in one? Cause no, I'm talking to you. Oh, okay. So you didn't hit ready up yet? Yeah, I'm here, but I didn't know if it put you in a race and it kept me in the lobby, sort of thing. Corey 1030. I don't know if I've noticed him before. Oh, you grabbed a Switch too? Nice. Is that for you? Like like Merry Christmas to me sort of thing? He got a Switch 2 for under 300? What? Wow. Wow. And then they're reselling the ones that don't have the code with it, basically. Dude, you could strategize that. Like, intentionally do that, and then wait for it to come back on the shelf, and then you could either rebuy it yourself, or if you don't really want to get caught, you could just have one of your boys like come in buy it for you with the money you give them. There's different ways you could scam and exploit that. Because we used to do that with like PS3s and stuff back when they used to bundle games with them all the time. Yeah, that's crazy. You can get because they're just over the summer they were wanting 550. Yeah, that's what that was the launch price. Was like 550, $600 for a Switch 2. Yep, that's what everybody else was saying, and it didn't really have the launch titles except Mario Kart. Mhm. Mhm. Well, not only that, but like Nintendo doesn't typically have sales on their games, their first party games. It might be like $10 off at most. That's about the best you'll see. It'll have to be like something from the actual like store or website that extremely marks it down, and they rarely do that too. Yep. Nintendo's like Luigi's Haunted Mansion 3 or whatever that came out on the Switch 1. That one's still hella expensive. Yeah, the third one. Hey, what's up, Edward? Yeah, you did hear Rob's going back pursuing back his number 1. How was Mike's stream? Did he do that tournament thing? Cuz I popped in for a second and saw everybody over there, and but it looked like he was talking about the timing of something. So I didn't know if he was doing the actual recorded gameplay of like that tournament or not. All right, card should help on this map especially. You talking to me or somebody else? Control what? Oh, if you basically if you were if you just create a window, crap, you're not running the actual software. I was about to say if you created like a window where you could display your thing, then I could just show you with you controlling it. Um, on Twitch itself, TeamViewer. No, I don't think I do. I don't think it's something I've ever used. Um, and it's hard really to like download and install anything while I'm streaming, cause like Streamlabs is taking so much CPU power right now. Um, pushing everything out and monitoring everything on top of it. So it'd probably have to be something I do after the stream. But yeah, I have no problem helping you through that because we can definitely get at the very least get on a video call or something, and you just display your screen, and then can try to help you troubleshoot it. Yeah, we can definitely get that figured out. Let me see if I can see it on my end. If it's something that I can click on to be able to access, but you're pretty sure it is on the Twitch side. Like it's reading your Twitch notifications. but definitely when you especially have like Streamlabs or something like that set up, you'll like be able to extremely control that like without having to turn it off or anything. Like you'll just be able to control your audio levels to where you can just automatically disable stuff, like adjust it. Does Streamlabs run better than OBS for you? All right, then forget about OBS. Then go straight with Streamlabs because OBS is finicky for me as well, and I know a lot about troubleshooting and setting stuff up. No, it's outdated and it's a little broken in a lot of areas. So we do use it in radio and telebroadcasting, but that's not to say that it's for the everyday person or for somebody that's only doing it for like streaming games. It was the original way to set that up before like Streamlabs and all that kind of stuff. But Streamlabs is a lot more intuitive, especially when you're setting up your Twitch stuff. Like if you're only using all your Twitch stuff in there, then oh, what's up, Hadouken? How you doing? Yeah, I do remember racing you again in Savage a little bit ago. If you do once you're setting all your stuff up for Twitch, and especially in your dashboard and everything, it'll integrate so much better with Streamlabs because Streamlabs is from Twitch. But you can use Streamlabs to also rebroadcast it to other places as well, if that's what you're wanting to do too. So it's not like you're only doing it for Twitch if you wanted to do it for other, like, Twitter or TikTok or anything like that, because it gives you plenty of options to do vertical streams. So you can definitely have that up your sleeve. Yeah, Freak on Cloud. Yeah, he's one of my followers. He's pretty cool. Oh, it's a girl? I never knew that was a girl. Oh, she's a UK person? Nice. I got a lot of people on you. Oh, really? Nice. Her and who? You're bringing McRibs and Baconators for Christmas Eve? Bruh. You should get like all the gift cards if that's what you're doing. There's no secret you're the Santa. Let's see. You think he tried it out? Jasper's saying Nintendo games just aren't good enough to be 60. Oh, that was your Fink? Yeah, my Queen of Hearts chewed up his Finkelstein a few races ago. Did we not get in the same race? Did our party get? Oh, you're good. Did you get DC'd or something? I hopped out? Cause I was in a race. Did I like hit the leave party button or something? I didn't think I did. I just noticed like while I was racing it was a 1v1. I was like, what happened? Oh, you're good. But yeah, I was also like reading chat at the same time too. Buzz Lightyear to the rescue. Hell yeah. So what you been up to, Hadouken? What you been up to this evening? I think it's not as, like this is the perfect route or this is the optimal line. I think it's something. I think with the new tracks, the way they set it up, I think it's more dependent on your weight distribution, what advantages you'll have on which route. I've been noticing because I feel like certain routes that I'm using heavy and mid racers are better than if I take that same route with a light rate racer. It just doesn't pop off the same way. Versus if I take a different route for my lightweight racers, then like it definitely suits them a lot better than it would with me pushing my heavy people. And then you also have to factor in how good your handling is as well. Like some routes are going to be better for people that can handle it better versus somebody that can shoot through a little bit harder and still keep their speed and momentum going. So, so I really feel like that's something that has to kind of be considered. It's not like always take the left type thing. I think it's what your weight at and what your skill at. Like as far as like, are you getting burst more? Like all these things kind of have to be factored in for that route. I got somebody in my lobby too. Do you have somebody in yours? All right. You want to just hop into mine? You need some Elsa emotes? I got you, bro. Would that be enough to make you switch over to Twitch if I did some custom emotes and blurps for Elsa? Oh shit, he is over here on Twitch. Oh shit. I was reading my Unified, which shows both of them, but then I just noticed it's a Twitch symbol by his. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's Edward. That's Edward. He's a G2. He's like the ultimate like I'm here every stream, I got you back type thing. Yeah, so like I'm always shouting him out as like he's that number one stunner follower. He's that I'm always helping push his racers up. But yeah, all those one up and one up support that you see, that all comes like from. They do have some Twitch stuff going on, but they're more of a YouTube based type thing. And yeah, he's like a super hardcore Buzz Lightyear fan. And yeah, just like Jasper's balls deep in Elsa. And Anna. And Anna. He'll take both. Yeah, we'd be talking about that. He was like, "What you gonna do about that, Jasper? What you gonna do?" That's some like the fuck. That's fighting words right there. Oh shit. He said, "I'm so." He said, "I'm so deep, I rearrange their guts." Damn, I told you, man. He belongs over here on Twitch. This is where he'll thrive. I think it's a bit more than love for Elsa and Anna, Edward. we There's multiple levels. That's like 50 shades of Jasper right there. That's what the fuck that shit is. I do, dude. I need to pop off with my auto or something. I need my auto. Alright, let's see if this works. Alright, back in business. Back in business. Ah, so close. So close. You see Simon, Edward? Right, yeah, that. Dude, I want them to do like 16 or 32. 30, that's what I was really hoping the competitive mode announcement thing was going to be. I was honestly wanting like them to blend like through 2 or 3 tracks, just certain parts of it, like how they do Sonic Crossworlds, where like you can go into one track and it blends into another track and then it blends back to the original track. If they had done that, but do it with like 32 people lobbies, that would be crazy chaos. This, this, Sonic has way too much RNG um, dependent. Like you can straight up be in 12th and get back in first right at the very end with a drill or something like that. That does not take skill. This game rewards you more on spending time with the character, understanding the mechanics, on putting the time in with your crew. Um, I feel, to me, honestly, um, Sonic Crossroads has more of an arcadey feel, and that's good. It does have layers of complexity, especially when you're talking about gear. When you're talking about strategizing your gear and stuff, there are levels of strategy. There are ways of utilizing your items, just like any other RNG game. But if you're talking about rewarding you consistently being able to come in first, if you are that good, this game rewards you better. So I have a better opinion as far as if we're talking about like like paying off for how good and how much time I'm putting into it, sort of thing. I feel the opposite. I feel like Sonic Crossworlds gives you a false sense of speed by putting the blur Vigente around your character. It's a very cheap way to pull it off. We do it in film all the time. You just blur and create a Vigent, and then you put in particle effects to make it seem like you're going faster. They used to do it all the time on PS2 on the Need for Speed games. Back in Most Wanted, Carbon, they always gave you these like really false sense of speed, and that is exactly what Crossworlds does as well. Just watch when they play it. You'll notice it. You'll notice the effect that they're trying to give to make you feel like you're going faster than what you actually are. This, you can tell the difference between racing your racer at level 20 and racing your racer at level 40, and even from 40 at 50, you can tell the difference. I don't think there's that big of a difference with Crossworlds because they're at base speeds and you make adjustments with your gears and like those type and your RNG pulls. So like it's a different sort of sense of speed. Yeah. Yeah, Jasper just brought up they do it in old GTA games too. They do that kind of strategy like that false sense like in GTA games back in the day. Right. Yeah, that's just a focusing trick. That's all that is. Nah, I sling off of the rail, but I do the lava jump. It's a little bit more of an advanced tech when you get your lava jump down. Not straight to sling off of it, bounce off of it, and go towards the bottom. It's tricky. It's tricky, and you have to know the weight and speed of your character to get the timing right, and you have to turn in midair to be able to land it the right way. It's a very high risk, high reward because it will reset you back, and you'll hurt your placement, and there's no coming back from it sometimes. But you pull it off the right way, you're get really good gains and leads. Yeah, yeah. Lake skips are pretty easy too, as long as your character has that kind of rush to be able to pop it off. Cause like on it, practice it with Baymax. Practice hitting hit or Forky, cause they both have like that rocket kind of ability that'll let them kind of float over to the other side. You kept falling off the map bed. Yeah, yeah, I've jumped it tons of times. I learned it from like a fucking 15-year-old who showed it in one of his videos. Like it was yeah, dude. Yeah, so practice it with Forky. Save up you a unique or a burst right when you're coming around that corner, and then you jump up, already kind of charging up your thing, and then you'll pop it off, and then just fly on over to the other side. It's okay to hit the wall. It's okay to hit the wall on the other side. Just make it over the other side. That's the important thing, and it'll start getting easier and easier. Well, I had to kind of stop doing it as a muscle memory because I'm not always pulling off the burst I need right before. So like I was getting to the point to where I'm going for the lake jump even though I have nothing to get me over on the other side, and it kept hurting me. So I was like, all right, I got to stop like automatically wanting to do that sort of thing. Oh, really? That's crazy. All right, word popped off the auto for fucking clutch. Oh fuck yeah. That is the way we do that. She was like putting you to sleep right beside as I was like passing you guys. Oh, it's all good. That was a crazy clutch auto. Oh, that's. Oh, Simon's back with Aurora. Is that Seismic? I was calling Seismic and not Simon for some reason. Yeah, I know Simon from RC streams and stuff. I can I can go down to 34 if you want to run somebody that's at 34.
No, just like in general. I just can't do it lower than 36 again.
Because I'm always thinking about where our tether is as far as where we're going to get our placements for a match. Because I'm not sure if he has his Buzz maxed out or if he has his Zeus maxed out or not. Do you have your Zeus maxed out, Ed? Talking to Ed. So how long are you gonna be streaming for today, cards?
6 hours.
6 hours? Nice, nice.
6 hours for that. Sometimes I'll get there and it will 12 hours. There she is. There's Cloud. What's up, honey? You okay today?
Hey, tell Cloud I said hi. Oh, so you got both your Buzz and your Zeus maxed? Nice. Ah, screwed that up. I saw that drop. That fall from grace. That was leap of faith Assassin's Creed right there. Damn. Bounces are a lot different for heavies when trying to make that window shortcut. Alright, 2, 3, 4. GG's. Hey, what's up, Legend? How you doing over there today? I just saw your chat. How's your day going?
Oh, cool. We won, huh?
Yeah, we won.
Not your fault. Oh, cool. We went up. We had 5.
Fucking Jasper with the 6-7. Your Buzz and Zeus. Yes, sir. You got Star Up level 3 and max chip. So pretty good. Nice. You maxed out your chip? I just maxed out my Cindy this morning when I started the stream. I did her last racer boost. So I was really happy about that. Get that milestone knocked out. She's been on the bucket list for a minute. Been working on since she dropped. So cards, do you have Bosa maxed out? Barbosa maxed out? Barbosa. Yeah. Okay, so you really don't know like what he's fully capable of, like in UC and stuff. But I mean, so like, like I know you probably know how problematic he is. Like, let's say we're at 36, right? NPR 36 or 38. So you know how much of a pain in the butt he can be, going against him. Um, do you feel like he's more of an issue to go against, or Queen of Hearts? Check out your Tigger and Ralph. Yeah, we got it though. We got it. That was a rough one, but we got it, Ed. Good job. GG's. Tell her I said hi. I only hear the text thing playing back. That's how I know, like, she was saying something. Alright. Hit 500. 55 more to go. Yeah, GG's Ed. I'm gonna check on Jasper's, let's look at that real quick. He said his Tigger and Ralph. Oh, you're good. You're good. Alright, let me see. Damn. He's got that quad 5 on his Ralph. All of his crews at level 5. 9,098 top speed for Ralph. Fully maxed out. That is a killer brawler right there. He got his Al maxed out. And the ruse. 8,621 top. That acceleration's right there too. His handling doesn't feel low.
Here it is. For all of you guys who chat, just speak aloud in the chat for your use the keyboard buttons or flat Now let's go.
That's crazy, Jasper. Jasper's got that goaded for freaking account. He's up there with like Glenn and stuff.
It still shows up. It just isn't reading out loud.
Yeah, dude, that was sick looking.
I like that. It's perfect. I just like that a lot. Wow. Thank you. Yep, it still shows up. From my left hand side. Yeah.
Oh, you got one too, Edward?
Yes.
You got him maxed out, Ralph? I have to fix my audio to see where I can get chat from the party chat to come through. Where it's you can hear it on my stream, sort of thing. Oh, so it was a PlayStation setting? That was effect that had control over your Twitch, like the output for the audio.
Add some 20 seconds. Thank you.
Unfortunate. Mirror. Alright, see how bad we did. Yeah. There's not much we can do about that, I guess. It's a legend. Hell yeah. Legend's the GOAT. He was all over the place right there. Yeah, dude, GG's legend. That was that chip we just raced against. It's in my chat right now. Yeah, GG's legend. I was like, as soon as I saw who you guys were running, I was just like, man, I already know. Not much we can do about that. there should be at least some upgrade coin. If they're not gonna give us blue token, like just give us some upgrade coin.
Yeah, right. Like anything, free. Just give us one. Thanks, Mo.
Bro. Auto versus auto. Missed it again. Somehow gotten fifth.
Yeah, this is weird first.
Oh shit, 135. GG's.
It's been raining here all fucking day here in Philly.
You said he'd let her arrest you any day. The rabbit was hot. Say what now?
Where you located at?
Where am I at?
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh?
I said it's also near Utah, Utah.
Yeah.
You probably already got all this rain then, right?
Yep.
Storm?
It just it depends because like I'm like in the Wasatch Mountains is kind of like a pocket, so like there's gonna be like snow and everything all around you all the time, but sometimes just in that valley, even though you're at like a like a 4,000 and some elevation or somewhere an 8,000 and some elevation. Um,
No shit. That's
yeah,
sick, man.
I miss it because um, like like when I go to like other places, because like humidity levels are so different than the dry air from the higher altitudes. Like it's just like it does has like just a different effect on your body, like for headaches
Don't you
and.
have to like don't you have to boil water hotter or something?
I don't think so.
Salt water?
Um,
I thought that
thing
higher altitude
things
water
take
was
less time to bake because of the
gotcha.
altitude.
Gotcha.
Because they'll burn, things will burn in your oven a lot faster because of the higher altitude, and so you gotta adjust like your temperatures. So like if it's 350 degrees, you just do it at 325, sort of thing. No, no, we had moved out here from Vegas. We were in Vegas for a while, and then before that was on like Virginia Beach and Norfolk. I grew up in like Florida, so like
Okay.
been around, you know. I was born in Hawaii, so definitely lived on a
That's
couple,
only off almost.
been on, lived on a couple different reses because I'm native. So I lived on like the Seminole res, um, and then I've been to like probably a good 20 different ones, like minor ones and a couple big ones too.
That's sick. So where'd you say you grew up?
I definitely probably have a longer like criminal record than you. I did a lot of messing up, and I was a wild child. I was running around, getting the most I could out of life. You know, nobody could tell me what to do or when to do it or how to do it. I had to do it my own way.
You hate your 40s?
Not quite close. somewhere. I'm like Aragon, you know. I'm not like Gandalf age or anything. I'm still young. Can hang in there. So like I'm feeling like an Aragon. Like I could lead you through some shit and we'll get you through to the other side. You might not be the same coming out on the other end, but we'll get you there. Jasper's up in Massachusetts. What's that like? I heard about that shit. I heard that shit's about as bad as Ohio. You just hear things. Oh shit, my bad. I didn't realize you guys were readied up. Or I wasn't readied up. I'll be forgetting about that shit sometimes. So you'll probably be what, like you're like what, East Coast cards?
Yeah, yeah, I'm in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. I've only driven through Pennsylvania, like going up to like New York and stuff. But
Yeah, I used to live in Brooklyn. I used to live in Brooklyn too.
oh yeah, in Brooklyn.
Yeah, I used to live 5 years in Brooklyn, and I moved back down to Pennsylvania again. Yeah, born and raised in PA. Been in Brooklyn for like 5 years. I came back down here.
Were you in like the really crazy parts of Philly, or like a little bit more chill?
Right outside of Philadelphia, in the suburbs. Living in Aurora County, Delaware County, right outside Philadelphia.
So like usually the shit that you hear about Philly, like wasn't too much of a thing around you.
Especially Kensington and everywhere else where it was.
Yeah, because that's like the main thing you hear about Philly, I guess, is kind of what they show you. But it's like when you meet somebody from there, it's like you just gotta ask, you know? Because like Florida can be crazy, but it doesn't have to be crazy depending on where you're at.
Just that area though, it's just kind of weird. You know, just that area.
Right,
I mean, but it's good to just try to keep it contained, you know.
right. There has to be a certain level of detachment so that you're not pulled into all the chaos, and gotta have a certain level of reservation of who you have around you and what kind of effect they'll have on you.
I was there. I was 7 years clean.
Okay, so yeah, I used to run a lot of groups, like, cause I was in like children's shelters and stuff, when I was younger. But I got to the point where I was running the groups, um,
Nice.
so like there's a lot of like different programs that have some of the same mentalities as like NA, AA sort of thing, universal concepts and all that. And then I myself like did a lot of hours of like biometric feedback therapy, like stuff for like self-realization to like help me understand my triggers, not going balls to the walls and being crazy and stuff, like knowing how to kind of buffer myself without having other people have that kind of control sort of thing.
Gotcha. Yeah, self-control is
So yeah, I spent a lot of time focusing on like that realize self-realization, like because you'll notice like when you're like all alone, like let's say hypothetical, let's say you're locked up, right? They strip away all your clothes, all your identity. You can't have access to anybody, like your normal life and everything, and all you're left with is like a mat. You're wearing some scrub blues, and you have a number on your wristband. At that point, all you have is self reflection, especially if you're not in general pop and you're like in 23-hour lockdown or something like that. And you're just like, like that's just the way that they have their pod set up or something like that. Like you have a lot of time. You better be good with yourself and understanding yourself so that that shit does not institutionalize you or, like get to you underneath those levels like that, because you can see a lot of people like they can't handle that kind of isolation and like just knowing not knowing like what to do when you don't have all the distraction around you and stuff. Oh, you're moving to Arizona, Jess? You excited about that? Oh, you hate Massachusetts that bad? Is it that bad over there? So I heard right. It is pretty like blah over there. I'll probably only be able to do a couple more because baby girl's getting up and gonna change her diaper and get her fed and all that. Oh, yeah. Don't envy that shit, right? With what? Oh, dude, having kids is like the best thing that could have ever happened to me. Like, because living so many years, like, with depression or not really knowing, like, it's just like you pay your bills, you live paycheck to paycheck, no matter what your bracket is for the most part. Um, and, like, it's just, I don't know, I couldn't find, like, I was like, what did I go through all this crap for? And it's like I could apply it to talking to people, but people are already who they are. But especially if you're talking about other adults, they're but it's like a kid, like they're sponges, and like there's an opportunity there to fix so many wrongs that they don't have to know that you knew, type of thing. And then it for me personally, it gave me like a personal, like a little new lease on life type thing, because I get to be silly, be a kid again. I actually get to have a little bit of a childhood that I never got to have, because I get to do things in a fun way without them being this weird stress and craziness that I knew as a kid. So it was like it was an opportunity to kind of like make things right that I didn't get to know, sort of thing. And then it also helped me really grow out of my shell, because I didn't like talking to random strangers. Like I can, like I can be very relatable and stuff, but I didn't like crowds, and I especially didn't like going out and eating in front of a bunch of people. As like I worked in the restaurant industry, I was a bartender, but I just had this thing about actually like the process of putting food in my mouth and consuming it in front of another person. There was just something really like I always thought it was disgusting when you can see like food chomping, and it was like I didn't want people to see me chomping on my food. So I just never did it. I was fine if they ate beside me to my elbow, but never in front of me, sort of thing. And my kid like kind of got me out of that, like I'm more focused on my kid, and people are focused on my kid and not me, so it's like it definitely helped me grow out of some of my stupid habits.
No, it's not stupid, dude. I understand. I have anxiety myself, dude. I think of people looking at me and stuff like that,
It's like I've also had like long hair all my life because I'm native, so it's like they naturally do kind of give me a certain kind of attention and stuff, and I have this very unorthodox kind of approach and walks, and then just this demeanor about me, and so they just grab to take that attention oriented. It's not like a self-absorbed thing. It's more like stop looking at me sort of thing. And then it like just like throws me off of what I would normally want to do, because I like just being low key in the shadows, off to the side. You don't know what I'm doing, like a Palpatine, like pulling I'd rather be pulling the strings and not have any credit, and making sure everything lines up and pops off the way it needs to. And you don't know how it happened. You thought maybe it was a series of events, but I had planted so many seeds and done so many things to lead it to that point. I don't want fucking credit for shit. I just want to be in the shadows and doing my own thing. So yeah, when I'm getting a bunch of attention, I just don't like it. But I do like when people see like I was talking about earlier, like when I do a lot of stuff in the background and then to make it pop off a certain kind of way, especially like that was something that really catered to me doing film too, because you're doing behind the scenes magic that you're not wanting people to see how you pull it off. Um, and that's kind of just what I try to also bring to my channel as well. Like, I'll work on something, I'll try to cook something up, and then I'll do this like social experiment type thing to see audience reaction and to see if something had the effect that I was wanting it to have and that sort of thing. Well, it's only kind of like recently since I got the capture card that I was able to really start flexing this, you know, because like before I could really only do that on YouTube with like thumbnails and creative titles type thing and then make a little fan fiction description, like sort of thing. But now I can just like the time and energy I would normally put into that kind of editing and creativity, I can put it into my overlays, into my extensions and stuff, and have that like a living, breathing medium that people can kind of interact with and appreciate, sort of thing. Because like initially, like I just have this like a little bit laid back, chill, like NPR monotone type thing, like where you're just chilling. But I'm also like a gamer, and I can kind of get excited and heated, and I can start, with my history of life, I can start talking about a lot of different shit. So it's like it's NPR, but it's gaming. So it's like all the lingo and all the shit talking you would expect, but in an NPR vibe. Like that's a very very weird wiggle room right there to find myself in, but it works for some reason. So what is yours? What are you gearing yours towards? Is it like collectiveness? Are you trying to like do like help other racers rank up sort of thing, or is it like more of like a kickback type vibe? Um, all the above. Just it's growing and evolving. That's basically like you kind of figuring out what you're wanting to do with it. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Definitely, and it's hard to find that in gaming communities because there'll be a lot of people that talk shit about you, or they say you suck, or like stuff like that, and they won't actually try to help lift you up and get better, sort of thing. And that's definitely like something I'm always trying to be mindful of. Yeah, I was definitely like Mo from The Simpsons, Ed. But yeah, like I'm always like trying to be mindful of like I'll keep like 20, 30 racers at very low MPR and low level just in case somebody new to the game is coming in there. If they have questions, they want to learn stuff, I have somebody I can run with you and show you along the way, sort of thing. So it was never. Yeah, because like at the end of the day, I want more people playing the game. I want more populated lobbies. I want there be a fresh influx of people to race against and people to race with, and I want people to enjoy what I enjoy about it, or enjoy it for whatever they enjoy about it. Like just check it out. And right, and now like like being able to kind of express what I can, I'm able to kind of like showcase that in a different kind of way. Because I was looking at people with like 16 million subscribers and people with, hundreds of thousands of them. And if they do have overlays and stuff, it's like kind of on the generic side. And it doesn't feel like super personal or passionate, I guess. It is branded towards them, but it's not sticking out to me. Um, which is why I was like, let me show some love to these things that I love, like these, these categories of movies and things that have all influenced me. And this is the game I played. And same thing for Fortnite. Like, there's so many collabs in there that I care about. So of course I'm gonna showcase the fuck out of it, hit some silly emotes, and we're gonna have some fun. Like, so like, yeah, like I'm gonna put a lot of love into it to hopefully to where it like sparks that passion in other people, sort of thing. Exactly, Ed. The more the merrier.
Right. That's what I said. It's exactly what I said. More the merrier. Absolutely. So,
Because the people, the trolls that come in talking shit or just shit on people type thing, like they come and go. They move on to the wherever the grass is greener, and they go shit on that parade as well. So you got to endure and you sift through it, and you know who like they come and go, but they can only do it for so long before they get tired of it and move on to somewhere else to go do it at.
just wait for a reaction.
Getting buzzed to UC seems a bit harder. Well, it is also the beginning of the season. There's a lot more people that are going to be doing what we're doing right now, especially if their main pursuit is getting people back up to UC. That's usually like the first week is what you're going to be dealing with a lot. But it also means when you're racing UC, you're not seeing the same 8, 9 people in lobbies all the time. You're going to see a lot more people since a lot more people were reset for their racers. So it definitely has its pros and cons. All right, it's two. It's getting that time. So this will probably be my last one, so I can get something together for baby girl. Get her changed and get her some food and all that, since she's getting up from her nap. And then we'll be back on later this evening for a Fortnite stream, kicking off Winterfest and getting them dubs. Definitely appreciate kicking it with you on cards and showing that support and love today, bro. We should definitely. I'm gonna troubleshoot some of our audio stuff, see if I can get it down more as far as our party, like our streams hearing us on the other side type thing, and getting that narrowed down. So we should definitely like um, do this again soon to where we
Absolutely.
and
Absolutely. So we'll definitely
then we can
address it.
yeah, I think that'd be a lot of fun. Getting a little bit more of these things going on.
Absolutely.
Because if we're talking about building a sense of community and getting more
Yes.
people involved, I think.
I think you just did you just join my Discord too?
Say what?
I think you just joined my Discord too, didn't you?
I believe, yeah, I remember seeing a link and stuff too. Yeah, I'm
Thank you.
pretty,
Well, I appreciate that.
yeah,
Yeah, it was really you see kind of like family related on there. You're all like not like oriented or anything like that, but like it's like a family.
right, right, right. Yeah, that's how what I like about like La Familia, like Poppies and like Romies. Romies is really chill too.
You know.
Yeah, Romy, my homie right there, bruh. Yeah, he was doing it this morning. I went to bed and he was talking about putting on a movie and stuff. And that was after I ended my stream last night. And then I come in and he's still streaming. Like when I woke up and I'm making my coffee, I'm like, shh, go to sleep.
How long was it? I saw 12 hours. Zelensky solo.
Yeah, that's about where I saw too, and that's when I kind of started for an early stream this morning. I'm sure he's asleep by now though. But yeah, I'm gonna get some stuff going for her and everything, and get
Yeah, do your thing, dude.
get
Some
things in.
stuff.
Yeah, enjoy the rest of your stream cards. Appreciate you a lot. I'm gonna shoot this raid over there to your channel then.
Oh, appreciate that.
Yeah, appreciate you a lot. We should definitely. Like I said, I'm gonna troubleshoot our audio settings and all that. That way we can get it a lot more tightened up for next time and all that as well. Um, so yeah, definitely been a big dub playing with you and everything. Appreciate everybody that was kicking it. Yeah, thanks, Edward. Appreciate you a lot. Um, you as well, Trevi. What was wild, Trevi? Um, so yeah, we'll be back on later on this evening. Be doing our Fortnite stream. We'll be we'll be kicking it, vibing, getting our dubs and all that. Your job lost its power and you're still working? That's crazy, dude. That is wild. Like that's some bullshit right there. If we're being honest, send your ass home, man. Like, how are they clocking your hours if you don't even got power to clock your hours in right now? Like, what the f? Better be giving you a bonus out of that register today. So yeah, we'll be doing our Fortnite stream in a little bit for sure. Um, Gonna get baby girl fed and get her lunch going on and all that. And catch you guys later on this evening. It'll be a vibe. We'll be chilling. Probably be playing with ODA, Manslaughter, and Seymour like we usually do. Anybody else wants to hop in as well, more than welcome. We love bumping up the party and all that. So, appreciate you guys a lot kicking it. This is definitely out of my normal streaming schedule, but had a window of opportunity and wanted to get a Speedstorm in one before we do our Fortnite one in today. So, appreciate you guys kicking it, racing, chilling. Hope everybody stays warm the rest of the day and stays safe. And I'll catch you guys later on this evening for the next stream. All right, you guys have an awesome one, and I will catch you guys in a few hours. Um, Try to stay sane, Travi. That sounds like madness. All right, I appreciate you a lot, Edward, as well. Good races. And I'll catch you guys in a few hours later this evening. All right, appreciate you.